camera screen. I had to get the announcements out. Now that they're out. Alright, let's go with this background music. I'm trying to decide which one's... Yeah, that should be fine. I'll just noodle it here. Wait, never mind. I had your last stream playing in the background. Oh no. Also, why do you have the last stream going in the background? But anyway, so we're picking up where we last left off. We are if memory serves, we are trying to defend Edgeworth from a murder charge. And we've kind of gotten it. Well, we've gotten a good basis because I never closed it and it autoplayed when I opened my browser. Yeah, that would do it. Oh, speaking of flash stream, I'm trying to get a copyright claim removed from it because someone decided to claim some electro song from like 98 on it for like a minute and a half worth of what is clearly, you know, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney soundtrack. And I tried to dispute it, and the person who filed the claim was like, nah, you may have produced evidence that this was actually, like, you know, part of Capcom, you know, it's not actually the song we claimed it is, and it's actually, you know, part of the official soundtrack put out by Capcom, but we don't care. And now I'm like, well, if I try to appeal the denial, if it turns into a strike, like, what do I do then? Because, like, it's very blatantly not the song they're trying to claim it is. But, like, if they refuse to, like, acknowledge the evidence because it's clearly a fraudulent claim, then why am I going to get a strike for it? Ugh, it's a mess. But let's get this show on the road. And we are in the detention center's visitors room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Alright, so... Wait! Edgeworth's not here?! Okay, so I guess we get to talk to her. Have you been questioned yet? Oh, because she's in prison, too. Oh, that's right. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oof. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Oh, sir. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. This is episode 4, I think? This is the case where Edgeworth is accused of murdering a guy out in the middle of the lake. And the primary witness so far... Well, there's 2 witnesses, one of whom is the lady who is the southern lady who was out on the lake to get pictures of, you know, legally distinct Nessie. And then the second witness has not appeared yet. Or at least, we are not allowed to know who that is yet. Legally distinct Nessie. Am I wrong, though? Is Gordy not legally distinct Nessie? And of course, Maya is being accused of murder again. No, she's not. No. She's in prison because she was found in contempt of court. So no, so she's basically, it's basically like a fine, and then she gets to go. But we do have investigations to do. So we're basically just going to go all through Gourd Lake Park again, and then go from there. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Probably not, if I had to guess. I'm assuming nothing here has changed. Sign, full families picnicking on the weekend. A little cold for picnicking these days. Yeah, that's the same. Let's see. Today it's just cold. Yeah, that's the same. Anything else here? Same as always. Alright, into the park we go. Okay, anyone here? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Oh no. Oh, that's not what I want. Let's examine. See if anything has changed here. Trash can is empty still. At least the place is still maintained. Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Yeah, that's still the same. The lake. Famous Gourd Lake. Green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Yeah, that's all the same. The plastic benches are all the same. The Samurai Dog hot dog stand is still closed. And has not changed. Yeah, and then it does not seem anything here has changed. That's fine. Let us go to... The boat rental shop is probably the most likely thing to have changed, since we've been dealing with the woods a lot. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, so this probably hasn't actually changed. Alright, there's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues there. Yep, that hasn't changed. I'm pretty sure this, yeah, this is still closed, so. Probably closed because of the murder. Or the weather, take your pick. There are some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place on the boat from the dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. There's space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, so we're not getting anything here, which means if we are going to find anything, it's going to be with the southern lady over in the woods. Camping in a no camping zone. She actually here? Oh no, Gumshoe is though. Hey Detective Gumshoe. Hey pal. The trial today, yeah, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all of that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks? Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Carmen is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? This is probably that second witness that we weren't allowed, well, that first witness that we weren't allowed to know anything about. Because technically speaking, the southern lady, Lotta, I think her name is the second. Because someone called, allegedly a guy, called in the murder that night, pretty close to when it happened, actually. So we'll have to see what's going on there. Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. And we get a flashback. There were two witnesses, yeah. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Okay. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. What does that have to do with earthquakes? 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. And I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lips trembling. Really? Oh! Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Sir, Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Thanks. Maybe I could get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too? No. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Yeah, plus, like, you're not allowed to camp. So, what is she doing here anyway? I wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Well, Carmo, try not to forge evidence, challenge impossible. Where do you think Edgeworth learned it from? The trees grow quite thick here. Yeah, those trees haven't changed at all. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. She didn't even pitch a tent. I'm pretty sure she's camping in her SUV. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Alright, and this is her camera still. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. And then there's nothing else. Yeah, nothing has changed at the park. Which I don't really like that very much. Just wait till you try investigations. Clueless? Oh no. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. I want to see what's here before we go and grab Maya. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Oh, no. I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Interesting. Yeah, there's nothing here. Let's grab Maya. Or Edgeworth, maybe? Hey, Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Alright, okay, so she's in her what to do. We could try going back to the... Ooh. We could try the law offices, see if they have anything. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Yeah, that's fine. Because there's not anything I don't think we'll actually find here. So we'll go here. Oh, looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. That's fine. Let's come back later. Guess so. Yeah, that's fine. Because I just wanted to go to the beach. Well, to the park. Oh. Who's here now? There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Okay, what is she talking about? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right! You mean the first time you witness a murder? Oh my god, Phoenix. Stop, she's already dead. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotto, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Oh no. Lotto, what do you mean by making it up to us yet? That's what I want to know. Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That phone Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Oh, what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Okay. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Oh no. Hey, I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's right all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be, who we got on the deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Yeah, we deal. It's fine. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here yet. Alright, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. And she just leaves. Certified brown moment. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? I think you can make us a great southern accent? Probably. Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? I'm sorry, a what? Oh my god, it's a silver samurai costume. Blow up inflatable thing? What's that? That's the steel samurai, Nick. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like put this here, it would be like really cool. A monster myth specialist, don't you get it? Yeah, we probably know one, but it's a matter of just finding them. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. No, that's not what I wanted. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little... Maya! No! Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that at school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Maya just to the very man who posted her bail, send her back. Yes! Put her back! Maya. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I use to put air in the Steel Samurai. And everything cuts back to the DL6 incident. It does. The disrespect to old edgy. I know, right? The audacity. The absolute audacity. That's what I used to put in. Yeah, that's right. I already read that. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Wow. Let's see. Let's see if he knows anything. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Amazing. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can get it to swap over to my controller. Because these keyboard controls. So I don't want to have to double click everything. Come on. You gonna... There we go. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything I'd want to show him. I don't think there's anything I really want to show him. Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure this is the wrong bottoms. Compressor. What's this machine? That? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a track that was. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh, what, you mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. Ask again, what the heck is it? Yeah, because she didn't actually answer the question. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? Hey Nick, benches, let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. That would require us to know where to find one. Wow, Gordy Lake is really big, yeah. Say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, didn't we have this conversation? Yeah, they used to grow gourds here, and then she thinks it's because it looks like a gourd from the sky, and Phoenix Story is like, yeah, kinda. Gassy. It's just a coincidence. Alright. I don't think I have anything I actually want to show him. She is obsessed with, like, things, like, where's the nearest freezing waterfall? Exactly, we don't actually have one. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. I was about to say. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in took the actual boat, more space. Man, I was hoping that was going to be updated. Because Maya was here. Nope. Nothing here. Back to the beach. I know she won't want to talk to. Oh, hello. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. I'll keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no, you don't know sneezing. And off it goes. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh, no. Yeah, but I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch a lot of interest. Yeah, I was hoping she would say something about like how this was fired 3 times, but she only heard 2. But apparently not. That's the same. Hey Nick, what? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made out of? Oh, she. Okay, yeah, we've already had that conversation with her. What's this? Yeah. They're setting tents on fire. I don't think they have signs like that. I feel like we've had that convo with her specifically already. Oh, no, and we already... What I find interesting... Alright. So we don't have anything to give to Lotta yet. I might just go and show what I can. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller. Hot dogs. I'm just gonna try everything. See if anything catches him. I like how he has no idea about anything about the map. Because we've already asked him about the picture. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to be safe. So let's try... Hey, Gumshoe. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Hey, you didn't go and do something that's about to... that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. Thanks. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Yeah, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Good. Good! You're the one who wanted to go monster hunting. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret number 1, Missile. Why is it called Missile? He's a canine. Oh, it's a puppy. He's a canine police dog still in training. His Missile. Here, boy. Oh, he's adorable. I would die for Missile. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog, and this will help us. Help? Woof. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal fishing pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Is he suggesting using the dog as bait? No. I think Missile was supposed to, like, sniff out the monster. I thought it was a real missile for a second. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, why are we getting an actual missile? And then it's a dog, and I'm like, okay, one, that makes far more sense, and two, that's adorable. Especially since it looks like it's a Shiba baby. I love Shibas, they're adorable. Whiny babies, my god, but adorable. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reasons. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. So... I'm pretty sure we can't borrow all three of them separately, correct? Because I'm inclined to borrow the metal detector and take it down to the beach. But if this is supposed to be for, if this is supposed to be explicitly for Gordy, the fishing pole might actually wind up being more useful. I hate all of this. You know what, let's take the metal detector. Yeah, because I don't think Missile's going to be ultra useful out on the lake. I'll actually... Missile can swim, right? Missile? You can swim, right, baby? Well, who knows? Let's try the metal detector. Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Yeah, I mostly want to take this over to the beach. Not necessarily here. But like out here. Hey, we found something. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look. Huh. An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. That's actually very suspicious. Actually, hey bud, I've got a question for you. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Say, is this air tank yours? Now I wonder what if you picked something other than the metal detector? I want to see if I can actually swap it out. For something else. Like, I want to see if I can swap it out for the fishing line. For the fishing pole. Or, like, missile. Because I want to see... Because, like, if we try to find something living, missile would probably be our best bet. And then if we can actually get out to the lake, like, onto the lake, we could probably fish something up. That would reasonably pretend to be, you know, Gordy. Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need that tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Okay, when was that? So the tank of the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keontae gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Larry. This isn't looking good for you, bud. This does not make you look good at all. I mean, granted, he's very good at making himself look bad. But this does not look good for you at all. Yep, I'd have... Oh. Ma'am? Fine. I learned something in... Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Yep. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist. The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Excuse me. Sorry about that, y'all. Poor Lotta. Aww. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Oh yeah, the place that's always closed. There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful, but here, take it. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Oh no! Someone should whip that butts into shape. No! Absolutely not! Pray for a lot of hair. Oh no. But no, Larry does not actually. I want to see what that photo looks like, actually. Taken at 11:50. But it's empty. Bringing it to that light again. I know. I know. And once again, lost to the 145 rival. The 145 rival in Poke Rogue. Aww. My condolences. I misplayed heavily. That's such a mood, though. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Oh my god. Oh, there's a parrot. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Egg? Finally made up your mind, have you? You mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Oh no, you make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hick, what was that? Vice actor, instead of Greninja, I could have about sped everything. Aww. Hate to see it. A parrot? The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey, yep. And he fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Alright. While he's snoozing, we're on a just unlucky crit on the Charizard. Oof. There's a lot of areas fishing Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, he has a television in here too. I would guess. This fishing pole looks expensive. What's that? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We could sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. I mean, to be fair, tables like this are apparently really nice, especially in the winter. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Somehow. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello, Squawk. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Well, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly Squawk. Cute. I just found a new friend. Amazing. Alright, let's try talking to him. About the pasta restaurant. A pasta shop? Yep, to think. The wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the 3rd generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You will be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick, huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Oh, no. Gotta wait for him to wake up. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Let's ask about Polly. Heck, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Don't we have the code to this? Shush. Let's see. Let's try... Maya's a criminal for sure. Absolutely. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our Rainbow-lioli? Oh my god. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Is he gonna break out a different kind of pasta? Oh no. Now listen here. The tricolor. Yeah. So he's not going to get us anywhere. Let's try Polly. Okay, so we got... Okay, so we can get the code and we can get Polly's name. I want to see if I can actually get anything out of either of these two. No, he's gonna just go into the pasta. I like how we present his own pair to him and he just goes off about pasta. That's actually kind of funny. Come on. Come on. You got anything to say besides pasta? Oh my god. Apparently not. Okay. So we're going to have to wait for him to go, I think. That's not what I want. back to the entrance. Let's try. Let's see if we can find Gumshoe. Yo, Gumshoe, you here? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say? Oh, that's right, the meeting. That's right. Is Edgeworth here? No. No, Edgy. Broski still on vacation? Yep. Alright, so it seems everything that we have... Because I don't think we have anything else we can talk to him about, because yeah, these are basically all we have. We could try going back down to the woods. Yeah, woods didn't do anything. A lot is still here, though. Which, not especially helpful. Oh no, her stuff is here, but she is not. But yeah, so we basically have to figure out how to pry information out of Polly. Polly or the caretaker himself. These two. I guess we'll start... well, we've gone through kind of everything. Let's see. Just make sure we didn't miss anything here. No, 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 no. Nope. And nothing on the table. Alright. So, I guess we'll... let's see. Talk. Nope. Yep, I guess we'll just start from here and then work our way through. I'm kind of hoping we'll just randomly hit something, because I've tried all the stuff that I figured would actually work, because we tried this and this. I don't think we tried this, but I don't think we're going to get anything, yeah. I don't expect this Misty Faye photo to actually do anything. Eat a hand? Nah. Like, we obviously have it, it's just a matter of, like, which ones. Because... unfortunately... The problem with, like, the first game, from what I gather, is that there's a lot of, like, weird logic. So I just kind of want to exhaust options on this guy. Just in case. Just in case, like, the logic's a little freaky. Yeah, because he's going off about that. Yeah, and all that's left is the map of the lake, and I don't think this is going to do anything, right? Nope. Alright. So let's see. So that is everything we have on our person. We've gone through all of these. Let's see, we've checked that, this. Yeah, those are all saltwater fish. Polly. I know this is all fine here. The boats. Alright, let's see. So, the only person we have to talk to is the caretaker. He tells everything important to Polly. So Polly is probably the actual witness, and not the actual caretaker. So that's gonna be hilarious. The problem is that if we're going to get any information out of them, we need to figure out how to get it out of Polly, specifically. But we can't talk to Polly, we have to talk to the caretaker. Now, in theory, like many of the other people, we could probably wait until he gets out of there, but, like, it's a matter of figuring out how to get him to leave, right? Because Lotta already left. Gumshoe already left. We still have Larry out by his hot dog stand. I'm pretty sure we already asked him about Polly, and I think we asked him about this photo. And he had literally nothing to say to us. Which makes sense, considering the last thing he actually had anything to say about was the air tank. And I'm pretty sure he has nothing to say about any of these either, if memory serves. Excuse me. So, trying to make sure, like, it feels like I've missed something somewhere, but I'm trying to, like, figure out precisely what it was. Because we have everything here. we have all of this. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we talked about this, we talked about this, yeah. Yeah, then we don't need to know any- then he doesn't know anything about any of these, so that's fine. Let's see. Gourd Lake entrance. I'm pretty sure it's usually just nothing when Gumshoe's not here. Yeah, it's nothing when Gumshoe's not here. Alright, so let's see. Gumshoe's not here. Edgeworth is still out. Yep. And then this is just talking to Maya, right? Oh, or not. For sure, I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay. So that didn't actually... We can try present... I'm gonna laugh. Let's see what she says. So waste time showing me things. We have to get cracking on this case. You know the enemy has more tricks up his sleeve. He's bringing in another witness. I don't know, this is funny. Yeah, she has nothing to say. I just wanted... Alright, yeah, and Grossberg I'm pretty sure is actually... Yeah, Grossberg is still on vacation, but you know what? We didn't actually check any of his stuff. They don't even look like they've been read. Honestly, I don't think Grossberg would ever have to read. Isn't getting that painting back? Feel kind of bad for him. Nah. Expensive potted plants. Table for clients. Elegant company case. And if I'm not mistaken, the lighter's made of solid gold. Even I could tell someone here has got money to burn. Yeah. Grossberg's like wild. His office is like bizarre. But yeah, so he's not here and there's usually not anything worth finding. You have nothing to talk about. She has nothing. Well, she's not even there. But yeah, it's literally just this guy. I do find it bizarre that, like, as soon as you present his own bird to him, he just starts going off about pasta. Yeah, that should seem to work the way I thought it might. Exactly. And, like, we've already checked everything here, because if we talk to Polly, Maya just does the whole thing with Polly's name. Yeah. It's not like we can, like, present anything from here. I just want... Using nothing but $10 of leather, $5 of stain, $4 of wood glue, $10 of sandpaper, $5 of brushes, a $30 saw, and a $16 piece of wood. I made a knife sharpener instead of buying one on Amazon for $15. Is this the... wood? Is this what you were making when you were asking me hypothetically what you would use to clean a saw cut to the knuckle? What, I swear to God. What, I swear to God. Oh, that a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. Of course, the one time we actually need to flash the lawyer badge. I get it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Yeah. Would, I swear to God. I swear to God, sir. One of these days, you're going to, like, take off a finger. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat eat Phoenix noodles? Actually true. Actually true. And there you go. Yeah, and I have enough stuff to make 2 to 3 more. All I need is more leather. My God. That's my boy. Good for you. You too, Meg. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. I specifically used a handsaw, so not take off a finger. Okay, fair. Fine. Fine. Hello, Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? He fell asleep. Yeah, that's fine. Nope, nope. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, Squawk. Yep. Okay. Sir. Why are you like this, sir? Oh, is he just gonna... Hate him. I hate this man's. Alright, sir. Tell me about this. Oh, did he really? Seriously, sir? Why are you like this? Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. You know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yeah? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I'm screaming. Is he just gonna fall asleep? Sir! Speak to me! You saw this happen. Screaming. Eternally screaming. Come on. My guy. My guy, come on, please. Okay, your best friend, absolutely nothing. Metal detector is not gonna do anything. Fell asleep. I don't know why you do anything about this. You know about Gordy? Nope. Cool. He saw stuff about this. Is this gonna put him to sleep? God. Sir, please! Okay, there we go. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside, and then I heard another one bang. Okay, but what about the third? Okay. A little while later, the smoke comes back, and a young man walked by my window. Here, he was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. You need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing in this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait. I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. The DL6, that's it. Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, let's go. We out of here. Back this way, so I can go to Criminal Affairs Department. Gumshoe, you here, sir? There he is. Hey, pal. Long time no see. How'd your meeting go? You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something, yeah? Boat. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Ms. Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. The bird? What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Yeah, the parrot knew. Which is, I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. It sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Oh, Lord! Let's go. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 o'clock p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? Lord, no wonder Edgeworth hates earthquakes. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Good Lord! So it was Edgeworth, his dad, and the guy who murdered his father. Why is the elevator sealed from oxygen? Good question. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father. Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yes. As a sub. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as the suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. Yeah, you're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. I have a feeling it's not actually going to be him. It's going to be the parent. Because the parent allegedly knows everything he does. All right. The zombie and us. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's this? The judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements. So, not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. I hear courtroom music. Yeah. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Nah. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Come on. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? We know who he is. He's the court clerk that was accused of murdering Edgeworth's father. judging from the memory loss. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Okay. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yeah. Mr. Wright? Why would I not want to cross-examine? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. This man. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. He made him so mad. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. No, that's not what I wanted. Just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seemed so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see. Continue. Okay. Yeah, that's solid-ish. On the 25th. Why does it feel like there's like something extra in here? Like, why does this suddenly take up more space than it should? Oh, because the second lake photo got shuffled next to the original. Okay. Weird. Okay. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats. I heard a bang. I looked out the window. I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Oh, it seems we've hit a snag. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Was he though? Are you sure? We're just gonna call him Dad. Dad, sir, and Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Oh, that was bad. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quicker. This is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. No, it's not. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is also lost. What should I do? We are just going to continue objecting. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. Alright, if you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. A lot of testimony. 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. He like passed out there. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Extremely clear, I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court Did we? How did we? There we go. I was like, wait a minute. Who was that just now? Me, huh? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. I remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Larry's just like, nah, fam. Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. If something smells, yeah. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did, a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify, let me testify. Oh, hello. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us a final chance at this. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. I mean, yes, it can. Edgy, I would rather be guilty than be the fact my nickname is Edgy. I know, right? Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yes! We win these. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Got him. Woo, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Aw. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Yeah, that's kind of an important detail there, sir. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. Everything's on Larry now. Yeah, Larry is unpredictable, but that's what makes him perfect? In this case, his unpredictability works in our favor. Because it gives us a lot of space to work. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Kermit didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. No, he's right. He's absolutely right. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. I like how he's just like, y'all nerds are so vague, but this one takes the cake. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Well, first things first. Heard a bang. Didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. See, he says that, but... I'm gonna try presenting this. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? Are you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Potts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Are we finally gonna mention the 3rd shot? Absolutely not. Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue? Continue. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. Oh, no. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all requests show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Alright. It's lonely being out on Christmas Eve. Yep. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio. I was listening to it real booming loud, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember, what was the What's it? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possibly could, I kind of want to say we do care. But at the same time, though, I don't fully see what it could do. It can tell the time. Oh, yeah. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Yeah, at the time. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Fine, very well. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Yeah. The confidence, just when, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard that gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Oh, Lord. Sir. So he heard one for sure. Let's see. DL6 isn't going to help us at all. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard that gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real... Oh, no. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there... Being alone on Christmas Eve... Wait. So, an empty lake at 11 fit... Wait, when was he out on the lake? I want to know what time he was out on the lake. I shouldn't have said anything. Let's see. So he was listening to the radio. Listening to it real booming loud. I don't think the camera would have picked up on it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you know, and you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Yep. So he's sure he heard the gunshot because he was... See, this photo showing an empty lake at 11:50 p.m. on Christmas Eve feels like it contradicts everything that he says about where he was. Because if he was out on the lake when the first shot rang out, that picture should have had his boat in it, right? But, like... there's nothing here that I can actually tie that to. While I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I mean, the program can give us the time. Aw. No, there's something here, but what is it? Let's see, 2 shots just after midnight. Wait. Where is it? There it is. Yep, there we go. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face, dude? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Ms. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. I'm not sure where we're going with this, but you know what? I'm kind of here for it. Order, order. What does this mean? The third gunshot. It's finally here. The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says there was a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim that he heard it? No, he's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order, order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies. Bah, you waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed, and we do. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things? Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Ms. Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order, order. That would make sense with the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the lake that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong one, Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says, basically 15 minutes after midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Murderer in Hammond, I'm pretty sure. We're just gonna slam that right there. Alright. Yeah, no, it has... Wouldn't it be Edgeworth and the murderer? In this one? Because then the murderer would try to kill Edgeworth as well on the same night. And then failed? From... Oh yeah, no, because if the killing shot comes first, the other two had to be misses. Especially since no other bullets were recovered. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. You're a genius. Nah, we're all smarty pantses here, but yes. Sometimes chat's just smarter than me. It happens. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right, it's... Oh, well, it's not, well, obviously it can't be Miles. Lotta... I mean, it could have been Lotta. To be perfectly honest. Maybe it wraps around to the DL6 incident? I mean, it could have been... I mean, it could have been... Oh. The bird's name is Polly. His fiance's name. Yeah, but like the thing is though, is that it... I think we have to say I don't know. No. We can't present anything here. No, we can't present anything here. So we have to pick Miles, Edgeworth, Lotta, or I don't know. Obviously it can't be Miles. Lotta is dodgy, but honestly, I don't actually think she did it because she has no ties to the DL6 incident. She wouldn't know. Like, she doesn't have any motive. Can't be Lotta due to the presentation of the person. Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't know. Well, obviously her camera would have allowed her to be in two places at once, kind of. So it could technically be her, but she has no motive. She was there hunting a lake monster. she has no ties to DL6 as far as we've been able to establish, right? So the only thing is that we have to say I don't know, because we can't confirm we can't confirm the name of the boat shop guy, who is the only other person it could be. Right? Because the boat shop guy, I'm pretty sure, is this guy. We don't know, but we need to bring up the DLC. Yeah. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know. Ah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. Yeah, see? At 11:50, he was the only one who... at 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder actually took place. I mean, it could have taken place here. It could take place here. Wait. Didn't we say that the boat shop seemed unusually clean? Because he doesn't seem like the kind to keep a very clean restaurant slash boat rental. Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. I like how he's just rowing around. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? No, this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Because the first shot. To create a witness? I'm a degenerate. Alright. Yeah, because if he's deliberately trying to... That's how this all started with Lotta, yeah. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Because he knew about the camera originally. Yeah, he would have seen her set up across the lake. Plus, we already established that he deliberately missed, so it can't be like, oh, he had to fire twice because he missed the first time. No, if he's deliberately trying to miss, he can't be firing twice because he missed. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. What a mad lad. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Everyone's just super quiet. Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. I want to interview the parent, please. I need that gift too. Yeah, no, honestly, if someone has that gift from the last time we had like the room-wide silence, someone put that in the Discord, please, so we can share with the world. Either that, I think someone sent it to me the last time it came up, so I'll have to check and I'll toss it in the Discord. But if someone wants to do it before the end of stream, please and thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, you're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. And Edgeworth is just standing there like, great. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Bam. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile, just a little relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Sir, you did not shoot your dad. No way. Absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Maybe the oxygen deprivation got him? What was Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Sir, you have been watching way too many cozy mysteries. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I am swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes. I do remember feeling faints. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped out at the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that bone shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know if he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yes, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Oh, no. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, is that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry, spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh, I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Give the money back, you're such a meanie, no one play with him. Just admit you did it, you can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth, we're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. She'd be allowed in the real eraser on the library. I made it give you back my 50 cents. I loaned you. What did you rob a bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Look at him. He's a baby. An absolute baby. No. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Look at him! Look at him! He dressed like a nerd back then, too! He swapped the bow tie out for a cravat. Honestly, best decision you've ever made, sir. You look goofy with a bow tie. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Love it. This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. No wonder those three were friends. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Aww. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something spells, it's usually the bots. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Aww. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes? I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Alright. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. So what got cleared out of the... Oh, wow. That actually cleared out a ton. Alright, so we have the original photo. We don't have the second photo. It looks like Lotta's testimony. Yeah, all of Lotta's stuff got cleared out. The second photo got cleared out. This is technically Lotta's stuff, but that, you know, has to stay, I guess. We still have the one bullet, we still have the pistol, we still have the metal detector, the parrot, the case file for DL6, and the incident photo. That's an interesting shot, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Because the shot broke the glass on the elevator, but he's not slumped against the door. He's slumped against an adjacent wall. So what happened here? Also, I want to know where he got shot. Because, like, if you're getting shot by a 4th grader, it's not necessarily going to be very high unless, like, it's at an angle. And judging from that gun, judging from, you know, this here, I would say it probably wasn't Edgeworth unless he was a taller 4th grader than I thought. I mean, or I'm just misjudging how tall 4th graders usually are. But I want to see where that's going, because that's kind of weird. Let's see, Edgeworth. Hi, bud. How you doing? You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Aww! Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Ray, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Yep. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Oh, that's why he thinks he did it. Even though I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Yeah, that sounds about right for them. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, Almet. No kidding. I want to see... Oh, he doesn't remember anything. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, you noticed. Aww. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything out of him anymore. So let's go see Grossberg. See if he has anything for us. He's out again? When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Yeah, so he's still not here. That's fine. I wasn't expecting him to be here anyway. Let's see. Is Gumshoe in? Looks like Gumshoe is out. Hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Good luck. Oh, there he is. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today? The woods? Yeah, where a lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. be seeing you tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. To the beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. This lawyer's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Interesting. I'm assuming none of this has changed, right? Yep. Gordy was the lie and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Oh no. No one's gonna sit here. You seem troubled. Yeah, that's more or less all the same stuff. I almost didn't see the okay, yeah, the signpost is still the same. Trash can with no trash, yeah, that's all still the same. And yeah, so we're just gonna keep moving. Can't go to the woods, so we'll go to the rental shop. That's fine. I don't really want the woods anyway. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I'd know that cleric of the throne anywhere. Oh, it's Grossberg! Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see, Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Aw, thanks, dude. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Oh, why do I have a feeling? Oh, that's the one. Why do I have a feeling he's like defending the guy? Doesn't look like anyone's around. Let's run for the hills. He didn't seem like a bad person. I mean, that's what you get for making assumptions. But let's go in and interrogate the parrot. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello, Squawk. Oh my god. Alright, first things first. Safe. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on! I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something valuable in here, right? I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Something tells me that this is not good for us. I mean, it is, but it also is not. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Fishing pole still looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. These are still saltwater fish, yeah? Don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bro's gonna hate me. Alright, so it looks like we've got... There's something else here, right? Nope, 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 nope. Got that, got that, got that. Ah, there's the TV. Ah! What's wrong, huh? Oh, never mind. But tell me, just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. She knew we'd have no interest whatsoever. Alright. Anything here with the boats? There are some boats floating about the dock. Murder took place. Took the actual boat. There's space for one more boat. Alright, so that's all taken care of. The woods. Nick, the forest. There's someone in there. Alright, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, oh, did this actually change? It did not. Or at least not in any meaningful way. There's nothing meaningful here. Oh, you know what we want? We want... I guess we'll go here. 1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Well, I was working on it, because I wanted, Grossberg's. Grossberg! Sir, you tell me to come see you. And then you have the audacity. I want to see what he has to say about this. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi, could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. That's not what I wanted. Shush! That's not what I wanted. Come on. Oh, we're gonna go through this whole song and dance again. No! I mashed too fast. Come on. Edgeworth, we already went through the story once, thank you. Daddy Yogi was the court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Don't tell us in the visitor's room! They have a camera! Do not do it! They can and will use that against you, sir. It's a memory of a crime that I committed, a crime you committed, a memory of a murder. Oh, no, sir, do not discuss this here. I think the time has come to tell all. Oh, sir. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Oh, don't do this here. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. And with that scream, I awake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. And Maya's just like, ugh, but that's just a dream, right? Alright? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years, but what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it's I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. And we can finally go and see Grossberg. Hello, sir. Mr. Grossberg? Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He oh, she starts sobbing. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder what. If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. That pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called it on a spirit meeting. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his quote-unquote testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. This is that it took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? To get his guilty verdict? The one that he always wants? Especially since was he the prosecutor? Oh. Yeah, there you go. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Oh, what happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted, he won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Oh boy. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. And off we go back to the We don't want the detention center. We want the criminal affairs department. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for that old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room? Nick, let's hurry. Go, 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 go! Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Honestly, for the best. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says, Unsolved Cases Evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick. The file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Hi! Hi, Von Karma! You! How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Oh, we get to talk to him? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It looks like there are files inside this glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. This large drawer is half open. The label on the drawer reads Unsolved Cases Evidence. All the stuff in here looks like random junk. Only the evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. I could guess who took it too, Von Karma. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. My god. What is this? There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Too bad. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Wow, that's yeah, that's probably what's going on, unfortunately. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Ow. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against him here, defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot. No! A lot of needless hassle. What? Oh, he's just gonna take it. What is that thing? Stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. Oh, no, what are you? Nick, run! Oh, hello. Maya, no! Maya, out of my way. Oh no. Oh no. He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya? Is she okay? Yeah, is she okay? Maya? To keep a closer eye on Edgeworth so that he can get a collective amount of built-up evidence against him for when he ever needs to bring up the DL6 incident? Yeah, that's basically the only reason to do it. Maya, open your eyes. Maya? The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya, no! Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6... Warnings for these types of things? You know, so I tried looking up, like content warnings for this, like I did for this bed we made. And every single possible place I could find was like, yeah, the game gets kind of dark and there are content warnings, but we're not going to list out any specific ones. And I'm just like, I haven't played a Phoenix Wright game in literal decades, so I don't even know what to put on there. Like, murder is an obvious one, but you never see it, so it's like, I don't know how you, like, how much of that is to actually be put on there. But, like, the rest of it, I genuinely, I tried for, like, 3 days to find, like, an actual, like, definitive list of all the content warnings. Not a single thing. Like, not even, like, the concerned parents' websites of, like, you know, is this appropriate for my child? Not even they covered it. I'm like, seriously, guys? Like, this bed we made spoiled me because they had it straight on their Steam page. And they actually had a very thorough one. Which I was actually very thrilled with. Because it like told me, like, you know, how, like, what the level was. So I could, like, tell you guys. But no, like, this, I could not find anything. Like I said, 3 days of just looking everywhere I could think of, every single, like, Google search I could think of. Could not find a thing other than it's kind of dark and it's technically for kids. I might buy Phoenix Wright just to get a gif of all courtroom silences. Honestly, go for it. I have the Steam version. And actually, the link for the version I'm playing is actually down in the description. If you want to grab this specific one. Otherwise, I'm sure you can find it all over the internet. Epic Games probably has it. Any place where Capcom is available. But yeah, so it's basically, yeah, what I should have gone with was, like, content warnings for possibly anything. But yeah, no, it's like, I just had no idea what to put for this one. So I apologize. For whatever reason, people just do not want to document this one. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick, I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the sun gun yesterday. Are you kidding? Anyway, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh no. Ooh, yeah. Oh no. Oh, she must have bumped into Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh, the parrot! Yeah, the parrot probably told him to. December 20th, 10 a.m. Let's go. This is going to be tricky. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Excuse you? Alright, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. I don't like that. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm gonna see where this is going. Why I left court. This gotta be good. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. And he took the letter, so we can't prove that he does have a motive. Let's begin the cross. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Let's see. Yeah, prove who he is. Come on. We can present Polly, actually. Or we could try presenting Polly. Yeah. Your Honor, what do you... no. See, I was considering if we present Polly, Polly remembers everything. Well, Polly knows all of the important stuff. She would be the one who would be telling him who he is. But... fine. Wasn't running away. I went to buy Polly some food. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove that? What's going on in that Catcher's head? That's impossible. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on the Wright. Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until his trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Okay, there we go. There we go. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has clear motive. No. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Let me guess. They're missing, huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? What do you mean, no fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. Oh, what will you do to Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. The parrots! We will interrogate the parrot. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are you going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Come on. Oh, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, very fair. Very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karp. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. Yes! No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Yeah, because we've already established that the parrot knows every important thing that this guy knows. That's why the parrot knows the safe combination that got us to the letter. And it's also named after his deceased fiancée. Need you even ask this as a farce? I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with this? Absolutely! Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Freaking the parrot. Hi, Polly. Who's a good parrot? That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. The parrot being named Polly can't be a coincidence, right? Exactly. Well, to be fair, Polly is a pretty stereotypical name for a parrot. You know, Polly want a cracker? Who is your owner? Please or testify for us. Due to the fiance of, yeah, that's why the fiance is named Polly. Hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right, what are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Come on, we know how to get information out of... You know how... You talk to her. Alright, what do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Oh, I'm done. This does. Fascinating. This show is proof. Don't you think you're bluffing a little too far? Listen. We're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. And all we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Where is it? I think it's this, right? Air an elevator, fire twice. Polly Jenkins, there it is. Bam. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page of this is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Sir, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? That's a good question. Case summary, it's suspect name? Suspect data, yeah. Well, I had to get the actual name of the page. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old, you weirdo. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some more information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. We're gonna push her. And that's going to get Maya to talk to her. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Yep. It was actually that one. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Yep. That would have been like the better option, I think, other than the other one, but that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk. What? Excuse me? It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she? He couldn't have her. He retrained the parrot. Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? No. I guess we should try. No. Come on. we can try this one. I want to see what the save. Yeah. What a reckless parrot. 1226. I mean, 1226 is a date. The date of the DLC. No, that was 2 days after. It was 1228. The code to the safe is 1226. So I guess they would. I mean, the trial maybe would have. No. I mean, we could try tying it back to this, but they're gonna want what page it's on, maybe. And I mean, arguably we could try this, but it's not quite perfect. DL6 is exhibit A right on the back. I mean, we could try. We could try it. How can the number 2 of a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Well, this was 7, but we can try this, and we can try... Because this is kind of just a mess. So we can try this, and then try saying the case summary. But the problem is that date is 2 days later. Trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with a son. 1 bullet found in her. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, it doesn't work very well, but we could try it. Cause let's see. So I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so the statute of limitations is up on the 28th. Cause that's when it happened. Yeah. I think we goofed it, but. Okay, I'm gonna check this really closely one more time. Let's see. Yeah, because that's 1228. Age 9, age 35. Trapped in an elevator, and that just brings us around to the beginning. We can try it. The date? Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago, and the number on. Oh, was it 1228? Am I that dumb? Can I not read? Like, I know I don't have my glasses, but. Alright, so it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATMs. Sir! Now you have to change it! That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. That's all true. That is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? This man's... Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, he remembered. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Amazing. Got him. Got him. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yep. It was me. I did. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Oh no. Alright, Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent in this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment for the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? We're all just like, nah. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. We'll take that, but that's not what he's angling for. He's angling for a guilty verdict on the DL6. There it is. There it is. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Absolutely not. Edgeworth, don't you dare. Your Honor. Object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? No. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. No! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Absolutely not. Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't some things like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. No! Absolutely not. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. No, absolutely not! Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Yes, we have established this. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this, but it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Absolutely not. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. All right, and then while they're doing that, I'm going to go get water, I think. So, I will be right back. 1 second. I'm going to turn this down here because otherwise it is going to be horrendous. Roland, I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing, huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. We'll do it. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today, though it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Miles Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. You were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Now, if he was throwing it... Shush. Alright, so I want to see this picture, right? So, if the bailiff was here, and, okay, so Gregory Edgeworth is in the right spot, albeit kind of shuffled over. Gregory, the bailiff was here, right? Thereabouts? So, how do you throw a gun at this guy, have the bullet hole go this way, but shoot him? How does that work? How does that work? This still bears clear ballistic markings. How much you want to bet that this bullet matches this gun? How much you want to bet? And this gun came from Von Karma. Well, actually, no, that gun came from Von Karma first, but what if it was the bailiff's gun? Actually, no, that still works because that's what he was shot with. That would imply that Von Karma stole the gun out of evidence? Which is dodgy, but that doesn't help us here. Let's see. As we want to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Yeah, that's fine. And began to argue. I know more about this, please. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... just then, something heavy fell at my feet. something? I guess that would have been sound. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Fiona Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. How did it fall from his holster? If you picked it up, what happened next? Okay. And if I had a nickel for every bridge on I-95 and its auxiliary highways that collapsed in the last year due to accidents, I'd have 3 nickels, which is a lot of nickel. Oh God, what on earth? I'd have 3 nickels. Yeah, that is a lot of nickels. Good Lord. What on earth? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. Philly fire, Baltimore boat, Connecticut fire. Lord. Okay, so clearly I-95 is not having a good day. Good Lord. Also, wait, Philly fire? When did how long ago was that? That was in June? I'm about to cause the meatball, no! Oh, wait, whoa. There it is. This says 2, right? Weapon was fired twice. Victim page? Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident? Well, this one could have been the accidental bullet, but I'm inclined to say it's this photo because of the location of that bullet hole in the window. Look at this photograph. How can a bullet end up in a window if it's in the heart? Exactly. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there as Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please get a clue. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the contradiction here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It is a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. What else could have made a bullet hole? Aside from the bullets! I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ugh. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was starting to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. This game would suck if it was in America and they had to prove beyond a reasonable... It is! I'm pretty sure this is in the US! Because they're talking about, like, beyond the, like... Because they're talking, like, at one point they were talking about the Rocky Mountains. And, like, vacations to Europe. They have localized this to the United States. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired. The dialogue, yes, not the logic. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, the logic and the court setting has not been localized, though. Just the dialogue has. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. We have to object! Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. There she is! What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet mister, right? Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? If they wanted... Wait, let's see, only one bullet found in the heart. The murder weapons fired twice. Was there a reason to need the other bullet removed? I mean, there's the dialogue's no, that's no. I can't read. Let's see. So let's think this through for a moment. So say we're the murderer here. We have had a kid throw a gun at us, and it accidentally goes off, misses everyone in the elevator. Then we pick up the gun and we shoot Gregory Edgeworth in the heart. Why would we remove the second bullet? If the only reason to remove the second bullet would be to like remove ballistic evidence, but that still leaves the bullet found in the heart, which still has ballistic evidence on it. So why would you remove the second one unless you're trying to make it look like the kid shot his dad so you could get away with murder? That's such a leap, though. The reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. The murderer was cautious. I'm gonna throw down a save. I'm gonna say, well, if they were really cautious, they wouldn't have left the bullet in the body. The bullet, and also, from the sounds of it, it wasn't like a crime of like, it wasn't deliberate because, you know, it wasn't because the murderer in the elevator hated Gregory Edgeworth. If anything, it was a crime of quote-unquote passion. You know, kind of a spur of the moment, I need you to stop taking my air, so I'm going to make you stop, so I'm going to force it. So, but the bullet would be proof, right? Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, they would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. And besides, I tossed out a safety save anyway. Oh, the murderer wouldn't need it, but the defense attorney would. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, the murderer wouldn't need it because the defense attorney who doesn't believe that their client is actually innocent would have taken the second bullet because the second bullet would have proven that they were guilty. Maybe? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. How to take it? You're thinking too normal, think crazy? Don't think why the bullet was taken, think why the bullet had to be taken? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? Just think, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Oh, those are. Oh, baby, the second shot actually hit the murder. Oh. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. Oh, yeah. No. That's the reason the second one wasn't found was because it was in the murderer. So when Miles threw the gun and it accidentally went off, it accidentally got the murderer. Obviously somewhere not vital because they survived. But if it was inside of them, how could it have hit the window? Good question. It could have come from outside. That's only leaving. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Okay, no, we do mention it because that means that's wait. Now we mention it, yes. So basically, wait, what I'm thinking is Miles, shush. Okay, so two men fight inside the elevator. The gun falls to Miles Edgeworth's feet, right? Wanting these two to stop, Miles throws the gun, accidentally shoots, presumably, actually, who does he accidentally shoot? Because both of them were unharmed. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Okay, there we go. And then the murderer gets the gun inside the elevator and shoots Gregory? Or, no. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. But who? You're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Yeah, that is very true. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. Baron von... No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. He skipped town after This man goes and shoots his rival, frames his son, and ditches off to somewhere for several months. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but it took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh no. Something wrong, Mr. Ray. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come out and say it now? I'm gonna say it now. Your Honor, there's a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Say it. My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? And Von Karma's like, the judge is like, everyone's just like, You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I wouldn't have needed surgery, no. Where did I go? Under the knife at, Mr. Wright. Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh, Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. I mean, you can. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? It's still in him! Wait, do I still have the metal detector? I'm going to I'll prove it and I'll even just... Von Karma is perfect. He won't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail, so then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you, see what we find. Von Karma's like, how about we don't? You refuse by refusing. This means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Oh, I'm laughing so hard my shoulders hurt. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm crying. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Oh, no. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Why did it work? Because why not? It reacted something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Yes! Mr. Von Karma! It was you! I was afraid this would happen! It's silent! Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder, however, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Okay, you got any proof of that, my guy? But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Oh, we can. Actually, with no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. I mean, we have the bullet that was removed from the heart. Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. We have this, but how do we prove this to the one in his shoulder? Because we'd have to dig the one in his shoulder out to compare the ballistic markings. We'd have to prove they were from the same gun is the problem, exactly. I mean, because we've already established that the murder weapon shoot for the moon. Yeah, I mean, we have a safety save not too far back from this, so, and we have plenty of evidence. Where did you get that? No, absolutely not. How did that work? This is the bullet used in the GL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. You know the chain of evidence in this court is really bad. Yeah. Ballistic markings with the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. Okay, so that was, okay, so yeah, basically, if we really needed to, we could if he decides to not confess, we can always dig it out from his shoulder. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, no. Sir, are you okay over there? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. The scream of one Baron Von Karma getting shot in the shoulder. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Oh no, Edgeworth. Oh, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury, woohoo! Sir, 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was my destiny. Oh, it was destiny, sir. No, absolutely not. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge? What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. We get found not guilty. He gets found guilty. Okay. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. Lobby 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Montgomery looked even paler than usual. He was pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. The metal detector. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know, try thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. Aww, I think you could have done better than that. Ugh. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. We got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lada! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. Excuse me, he dropped a y'all? You know, that whoop, sure. I will hand him that, but a y'all is too far. Sir, no, you're not allowed to y'all. You are too, no, sir. You are not nearly southern enough for that, y'all. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, yeah? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lada? Who, me? I went back to college. I give up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce. She's gone to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. No. Gumshoe, his name is Larry. You come along tonight too, my treat pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38, no. Oh, Larry, it was you! What are you surprised about, right? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I I never was good at history. Edgeworth. You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Honestly. Wait, isn't there a game where, like, Edgeworth is your partner? I feel like there's a Phoenix Wright game where he's your partner. But, like, I can't figure out which one it is. Or if I'm just, like, imagining it. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Aww. Poor dude. Whoa. Yesterday my head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aw, Maya. Goodbye. What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Yeah, she's gone by now, my dude. Who's being tried next Monday? Good question. Well, actually, no. Who's getting tried tomorrow? I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. There's, so basically, for at least the summer, I will have to reevaluate when my next semester starts. But, yeah, so for the time being, right now, the stream schedule is Monday, Thursday, Friday, and I expect it to stay like that for at least the summer. Unless, like, I find another job or something like that. You know, another day job. But, you know. That's currently what it's looking like, so we should have we have a stream tomorrow. For surezies. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits, and I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Who's getting tried tomorrow, then? Good question. Something tells me we'll find out at least a little bit before we end today, but it's got like 4 more minutes to tell us who's getting tried, so who knows. Be good, okay? Oh, excuse me. Something tells me... Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya evidence to cheer her up? Yeah, no, we would not have gotten this without her. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. That was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself, you're hopeless. I don't know about that. Ma'am, you are going to need to go. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Go, go, go! Catch your train. Oh, look at her go. My God. Ma'am is about to miss her train? Yeah, I know. Instead, she'd rather just glamour shop. Don't end the stream till we see who's being tried. Oh no, and so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. We can extend a bit. Oh, look, last stream we went an entire hour over. Just so we could finish that first trial. It's the same old crazy cast of characters. So... Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright? Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, no. Oh! Okay, so we finished the first Phoenix Wright game! Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Yeah. Oh, Steam screenshot sound effects? Yeah. No, so I like using... So when games don't really have much of a press kit, like I can't find like a press kit or a media kit for this game somehow. Or at least Capcom doesn't make it easy for you to just find it without asking them directly for it. And I'm not about to ask Capcom for it because I have like 476 subs or something like that. I'm tiny. They would just ignore that email. So basically I like to use screenshots from in the game, and there's a screenshot I'd rather use, but I wanted to grab one while this was going, just so I have one. Although, let's see if I can actually... Oh yeah, no, I don't even know. Steam doesn't even appear in my mixer, so I can't even, like, remove it. Actually, I wonder if I can get Steam to just not do it. Hello, sir. Oh, it's you. You know, I'm going to steal that one too while I'm here. But yeah, no, if you ever hear that, like, bro, the metal detector, I know! We grabbed it as a meme idea, and it, oh no, I know. Yeah, no, that metal detector did the Lord's work. Phoenix, an hour late. No, I mean, it was the right idea at the beginning when we picked it, because that immediate, no, because the metal detector found us the air tank in the bush over at the boat shed, which then got us talking, which is how Larry got dragged into everything, like actually fully dragged into it. And then, yeah. And then it came back an hour later to just, I don't know if I would count the metal detector as a Chekhov's gun. But arguably it would fit, because the metal detector just appears and then just kind of gets set up for later with the bullet. So, you know what? Part of me kind of wants to see how many Chekhov's guns actually appear in the Phoenix Wright games, because it feels like it kind of happens a lot. Now, maybe I'm just imagining things, but like, it's one of those things where it's like a lot of like, you'll like pick up something like at the very start and it doesn't become relevant until the end. And I want to see how many of those are actual like proper, like how many Chekhov's guns actually appear. Whether or not in evidence form or something else that winds up being brought in through evidence. Because, now, granted, I'm not going to say that they're, like, super common in mysteries, but it does make sense for some random detail to just appear early in a mystery and then just, like, come back right towards the end, or at, like, a very important moment for it, when you're least expecting it. It would definitely fit. That would make... I'm stealing that picture. I actually might use that one, for the next thumbnail. Because that's just so nice. It's either going to be that one, or if I can get a picture of the game select. Excuse you? Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, there is one more. Who dis? Episode 5? A new episode. It gave me the credits for the game! And a new character, my favorite case. Hello, character I recognize. Amazing, my favorite case. Good to know. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. It's brutally long, though. Well, good thing it's after 8 o'clock, so I don't have to do it. 10 hours? Is it just me, or is this like a new style? A new art style? Ooh. Bad apple? Oh, that was sick. It came with the DS version? Ah, wait. Wait a minute. That was a murder at the police station. I recognize that mascot anywhere. It had a lot of new tech for the series. Ooh. It's been 2 months. Well, too bad. We out of here. Bam. Alright. Fortunately, I have to. Yeah, it's a 2-month time skip, which is wild, to be perfectly honest. Not unsurprising, but not bad. But anyway, no, we actually had a very, very good, very productive stream today. Oh Lord, I don't know what is up with my controller messing with my mouse cursor like that. Bizarre. Sorry. But anyway, not that y'all could see it. It was just like gliding along my monitor. But anyway, so we had a very productive stream today, and for as complicated as Von Karma was making it, I'm actually surprised we did not struggle with that case nearly as much as we did the one before it, or one of the ones before it. And I'm actually very impressed, because he did not make it easy. When you're not allowed to talk to anyone, and you have, you know, perfectly prepared witnesses, it gets a little interesting. But yeah, so tomorrow, we will be starting the 5th and possibly final case. I'm not entirely sure. Episode 5 of the first Phoenix Wright game. That is going to be tomorrow, same time, same place. And then we're going to get as much of it out of the way as humanly possible. We're going to try to end it cleanly, too. So if the start of a trial is coming up, we're just going to end early instead of, you know, quitting mid-trial. just because then we don't have to figure out where we were, like where we left off, at what point we were trying to make. But we are going to get done as much as humanly possible, because Taper says it's going to be a nice long case. Apparently it's like roughly 10 hours. So that should be fun. That should keep us nice and busy tomorrow into next week. I still hate that the metal detector was the answer. Honestly, that metal detector was so troll. That metal detector was so troll. I just love how Violet, I just love how you were like, oh no, and I'm just like, oh yeah. I wonder what the dog would have done. I don't honestly, I have a feeling this is the best item, however, yes. So Tabor, do you happen to know what Missile would have done for us? I'm assuming we wouldn't have actually been able to take Missile. Missile or the fishing rod. All three of them besides the fishing rod probably were. Okay, so I don't remember. Okay, here, let me, since we're still going, let me see. Let's see. Phoenix, right? Ace, attorneys, dog. Alright, let's see. Missile is the Shiba Inu bred breed canine police dog with the Los Angeles Police Department. Yeah, no, we are supposed to be in LA for all of this. Let's see. Detective Dick Gumshoe is in charge of the dog's care and calls him one of his 7 secret weapons. So if we take Missile, Wright begins the investigation at Cord Lake. Missile stays quiet until they reach the samurai dog stand of Larry Butts, at which point Missile leaps into action. By the end of Missile's rampage, Butts' stand has been completely cleared of top dogs. Whilst the distraught owner looks on. Wright decides to take Missile back to Gumshoe, and although the fishing pole proves to be just as useless, the metal detector does provide a value. So basically, if you take Missile or the fishing rod, you get to bring it back to Gumshoe to get the metal detector. So basically, they're both just wastes of time. Which is, so you pick the right option for Shy, yeah, basically. Yeah, so basically, but like, he's so adorable. Like, absolutely adorable. He's probably, is that a pixel? Is he a pixel art? No, he's painted. Okay. I was about to say, did they do pixel art for the Shiba? Because he's like super soft, but like, he's got like very obvious like shading bands. No, that's just the way his art is. Interesting. But anyway, yeah, so, we will be live again tomorrow. I'm going to go get food. But yes, tomorrow is, the start. It is pixel art. Was redrawn later. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, it was originally pixel art, and then they did like high def graphics. But we finally mentioned the third gunshot. I'm so glad, yeah. It had to come up eventually. Like, it literally had to. Part of me wants, I don't believe that's like a literal Chekhov's gun. Let's see. Element introduced into a story first seems unimportant, but we'll take on greater. Nah, okay, yeah, no. That was the only thing I cared for. Was rounding out where the gunshot came from, yeah. But yeah, no, unfortunately, that particular one doesn't even count because it doesn't seem unimportant, because it's like very important from the very start. And you just don't have a chance to actually get it into the case until the very end, so it doesn't even count. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, let's see. The principle postulates that any seemingly unimportant element introduced into a story, an object, a character trait, a backstory, an allergy should later have points. So that would be 40, I think, my counts. because it is seemingly unimportant, but then it does later wind up debunking a good chunk of lot of stuff. And kind of winds up kind of firming up a good chunk of our case in Edward's favor. That one, now usually a Chekhov's gun isn't set up and then set off that quickly, but I mean, it happens all the time, especially since it's more for like narrative pacing. But so long as it eventually goes off, that's all that really matters. But honestly, part of me kind of wants to do a video on Chekhov's guns, because it's one of my favorite plot devices. The biggest one I can think of in this game is the little statue Larry gives you at the start. Yeah, no, honestly, that thinker clock is probably the best example of a Chekhov's gun I've seen. And I was gonna say DL6 technically, just because DL6 doesn't really have much relevance when it comes up the first time, and part of you kind of wants to just write it off as a setting thing that happens in the past, until it comes back to wallop you in this case. We'd have to actually take a better look at DL6 and how it's originally established, because it does kind of appear and then it just kind of disappears off into the background and you kind of forget about it, and then episode 4 just kind of punches you in the face with it, especially towards the end. So in theory that could fit, but no, the best example is probably the thinker clock. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to write that down as like a video idea at some point. I don't know, like I have a lot of like video ideas that I kind of want to do. I don't know when I'll actually get around to doing any of them, because my attention span is horrendous. But there's a lot of like traditional long form content that I kind of want to do with this channel on top of streaming. So once I kind of figure that out, that's probably going to rearrange the streaming schedules just so I have time to work on it. But I will let you guys know if that happens. But yeah, so I hope y'all have a good weekend, and for those of you who show up to the lounge for more Ace Attorney tomorrow, I look forward to seeing you. Until then, hope y'all have an absolutely wonderful night. Take care, everyone. Bye.